Yo, yo, yo. I am online. Oh, yo. What's up, y'all? I just got started. You can't hear me. Can you? Huh? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I gotta do multi stream now. Because I'm streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. What is going on? There we go. Zero, is that 0G, 0GEC? Type something? I need to see if my multi chat stream is working. I don't know if it's working, or if it is, I'm having to read it off of my. There we go. There. Okay, now it's working. We're good. How are we doing? Hide common chatbots. Custom code, browser settings. All right, we need some music. This is far from the music. It's really loud too. There we go. This band is doing hip hop beats live. I'm Evil John. No, I need my anime hip hop beats. Yes, somebody is on my couch. That's my girlfriend Melody. Oh my gosh, I'm getting a call right now. Yo, what's up? I'm on TV right now. I'm streaming. What's up with you, dog? Right. Okay. Okay. Yes. Let me. Yeah. Let me. It's good. I finished the like tutorial thingy. The like I was following like a 2-hour tutorial on like how to make a game, and I'm making like a Vampire Survivors type game, like just yeah, top down 2D, very very simple. But I finished that tutorial and it's so basic that it needs like so much other stuff put into it before it's like personalized at all. Um, but it's been fun. I'm learning code today. Yeah, I've got too much free time. I might as well spend it learning something interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah, me too. I might play some balatro on stream today. We'll see. Yeah, yeah, I got a few. I just figured out how to get or I just like opened up my YouTube thingy so I can stream on YouTube and Twitch. Um I feel like you can still just like watch Twitch without an account, but I might be wrong. Yeah. Let me tell them. Okay. Plague needs what's the like proper term for this? Oh god. Oh yeah, do you okay, so I'm guessing it's just like slap the design on a t-shirt basically. Oh, okay. Okay. What color are the shirts? Where the design is going. Yeah. I honestly want to like make an executive decision and just say like the more common sizes give us more of and the lesser common sizes give us less of, but I don't. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I um I just texted them and they're they just got a moving truck, so hopefully they I mean, they're like trying to move out of their place today, but hopefully they can just like stop for a second and knock this out. Turn this on. Alrighty. I'll catch you later. Peace. Alright, sorry, I had a business phone call. Taking a business call while on live TV. Um, when am I going to spit in my belly button and lick it out? That's such a good question. I'm known for doing that. Like people are always asking me when I'm gonna do that next, and that's the most fun part about it is you'll never know when I'm gonna do it next. You just gotta stay tuned. Okay. Go to a stream. We're listening to Jungle Fatigue, New School Flava only for the playa. This is super fire art. Was that Big Johnny? That was not Big Johnny. that was Darth Plagueis. That was the merch connection. Um did it save my progress? Oh my god, it saved my progress. Okay, tight. Some good jungle. Okay, so we're gonna pick up where we left off yesterday, which is. Oh, I've got a cat at my feet. Hey, y'all. Um, that's what I gotta learn how to do that. Meow. Transpose a snare roll. In the previous part, you created a function to draw a square of a fixed size. This function is a bit limiting. Instead, it would be much better if we had a function to draw a square of any size, or better, any kind of rectangle. A square is a specific kind of rectangle. In previous lessons, you used the rotate function and gave it an argument, rotate 0.5. You're gonna get banned talking about all this. No! You're lucky I'm so bad at streaming that I don't know how to like flag messages. Oh no, I lost my jungle. Yeah, what is this guy saying in the YouTube chat? I'm about to just you're about to lose. You're about to get banned from the channel. Content, comments, comments, subtitles, copyright, earn. I see. There, you've been timed out. Oh no, what have I done? I need my jungle back. Ah, ah. There. Okay. Add mods to my channel. I see. Man, freaking streaming. All right, I need there. Yes, that simulacrum video on my YouTube channel is a project I made with Johnny in college. That was like right around the time I think I'd known him for like a year or two. It's deep lore though. We're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about Radians. Let's try this. There we go. There we go. Okay. We used rotate and gave it an argument. Rotate 0.5. Just like rotate, you can also give our function parameters. Parameters are labels you give to values passed to the function. Can I rotate in both directions? The radians can be positive or negative, which allows you to rotate both clockwise and counterclockwise. For now, please focus on the first line, func rotate radians. When you call rotate, the computer binds the value 0.5 to the label radians. Wherever the computer sees the identifier radians inside the function, it replaces it with 0.5 value. The parameter name is always a label you use to refer to a value. The value in question can be a number, text, or anything else. For now, we'll stick to numbers as we have yet to see other value types. What is a function parameter? Labels you give to values passed to the function. I think that's what it is. Parameter is a label that represents a value. Okay, so my guess is it's like some algebra. Depends on what you put in parentheses when you're calling a function. How to create functions with parameters. You can give your function parameters in writing its definition. The line starting with the func keyword. To do so, you add a name inside of the parentheses. Func, draw square, length. I see. So the parameters are like their arguments, but for like functions. You can give parameters any name. How you name functions and parameters is up to you. Just remember that names cannot contain spaces. To write parameter names with multiple words, you need to use underscores. The following function definition is exactly equivalent to the previous one. Parameters make your code easier to reuse. Here's an example of a function. To draw any square, use the slider to change the value passed to the function and draw squares of different sizes. What is the correct syntax for a function definition? You can use multiple parameters in a function. In fact, you can use as many as you need. To separate the function parameters, you need to write a comma between them. Func name, parameter 1, comma, underscore, parameter 2. In a function definition, you must have a space between the func keyword and the function name. However, because we use the comma to separate parameters, it doesn't matter if you use spaces between parameters, as long as you have the comma. Either syntax is correct. We often use spaces after the comma for readability. I see. Following example defines a function that uses two parameters to move an entity on both the x and y axis. Func move local x, y, offset x, offset y. And then within that is move local x, move local y. How should I name my functions and parameters? The names of functions, parameters, or other things in your code are entirely up to you. They are written by us programmers for other programmers. You want to use the names that make the most sense to you and fellow programmers. You could also write single letter names like in maths classes, A, B, F. Okay, I was right. It is algebra. You can also write abbreviated names like POS for position, BG for background, and so on. Many programmers do either or both of the above. At GDQuest, we favor complete and explicit names. We generally try to write code that is explicit and relatively easy to read. That must be where the half-life confusion comes from. Right now, you have to enter every letter when you code, so long names may feel inconvenient. However, this is good for learning. It trains your fingers to type precisely. And after you finish this course, you will see that the computer assists you a lot when you code real games with a feature called auto-completion. Based on a few characters you type in it will offer you to complete long names. When defining a function, parameters are optional. What's the correct syntax to define a function with multiple parameters? Function name, parameter 1, no. Function underscore name, parameter underscore 1, comma, space, parameter underscore 2, comma, space, dot, 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 close parentheses, go on. Now it is your turn to create a function with multiple parameters, a function to draw rectangles of any size. Alrighty, let's get into it. The function will move the turtle forward in an amount defined by parameter length, turn 90 degrees, then move forward length pixels. Complete the draw corner function, so it uses the length parameter to draw corners. Here we are. There we go. Alright. Let's make this 30. Oh no. I'm not paying attention. Here we have an incomplete function that will draw corners with lines of any length, but it's missing its length parameter. The function will move the turtle forward in an amount defined by the parameter length, turn 90 degrees, then move forward length pixels. Complete the draw corner function. Complete so it uses the length parameter to draw corners. We're gonna get really keyword like very improve our draw corner function so the angle can vary. Add the angle parameter after the length parameter in the draw corner function to draw corners with varying angles. Space angle, not capitalized, angle underscore 30. A YouTube comment or something yesterday that is good advice for learning how to code. The computer does what you tell it to do, not what you want it to do. Thank you, Eclipse. Thanks for popping in. Function to draw squares of any size. We use the squares as elements. As a frame for items in an inventory and more. Oh. Man. I'm getting just brain blast after brain blast when it comes to making game stuff and like conceptualizing how all of the crap has to work with each other. squares as outlines for this or that. Create a function named draw square that takes one parameter, the length of the square's size. Turtle should face toward the right when starting or completing a square. Be sure to call turn right enough times in your function to do so. Okay, so we gotta start func, and then we gotta name the function. Draw underscore square. Draw square of length 30, colon, and then what's the did that? It's move forward. Okay, it was forward 30. Turn right. And then don't I just I don't think this will work because I spaced it out so weird. Let's see. Did I do this right? Let's make our square drawing function more flexible to include rectangles of varying sizes. The job is to code a function named draw rectangle that takes two parameters, the length and the height of the rectangle. The turtle should face towards the right when starting or completing a rectangle. Note that we could still draw a square with draw rectangle by having the length and height equal the same value. Okay, so we're gonna go. We gotta set two different things here: length 30 and comma space height 40, and then we gotta go length 30, height 40. Right? Okay, it's getting more complicated, but we're learning. We're trying. In this lesson, we take a first look at variables. In games, you need to keep track of many values that change over time. The player's score, every character or enemy's health, the last checkpoint, and so much more. You need to store, retrieve, and update those values. We call those values variables. VAR. Variables are labels used to keep track of values that vary over time. That makes sense. Here's an example of a variable tracking a character or monster's health. Variable health equals 100. The line above defines a new variable named health and assigns it a starting value of 100. new variable named help and assigns it a starting value of 100. That's what the equal sign does. Function parameters, which you saw in the previous lesson, are another example of variable. Okay, that makes sense. In this lesson, we start using variables built into Godot. They're a particular kind called member variables. Member variables are values attached to a game entity. They're useful properties like the position, rotation, and scale of a character. In a previous lesson, we saw we could use rotate function to rotate our character. Function increases or decreases the value of the entity's rotation member variable. Yeah. Say we want to reset the rotation to 0 and make the character upright. Using the rotate function can prove difficult. You need to know the character's exact current angle to cancel it out. It's much easier to use the member variable rather than the function. Okay, show me what you mean. Say we want to reset the rotation to 0 and make the character upright. Using the rotate can prove difficult. It's much easier to member variable. Following code assigns the value 0 to the character's rotation, resetting its angle and making it upright. Notice how we use the equal sign to change the value of a variable. What's a variable? A function that varies over time, a label you use to keep track of the value that can change. Variables are labels you use to access values that change over time. You can also use them to put a name on a value you want to reuse throughout your code. It makes your code easier to read and to change. Accessing subvariables with the dot. In video games, you'll see many member variables that have sub-values. For example, the position we mentioned has two coordinates, x and y. It's the same for the scale. It has x and y sub-variables. They respectively control the horizontal and vertical size of the game entity. Okay, so when you're scaling things. To access those x and y subcomponents, you add a dot after the variable name. The code below places the entity at 200 pixels on the x-axis and 250 on the y. Boom. Notice how we use the equal sign to assign the numbers on the right to the subvariables on the left. Unlike in maths and computer programming, the equal sign does not mean is equal to. Instead, it means assign the result of the expression on the right to the variable on the left. So it doesn't mean they are equal. It means equate them, like put them together. Music. Alder. What? Oh, what are you bringing me? What? Music. Oh, are you coming over here? There. Slight interruption. Do not adjust your TV set. I just had to touch my cat. Okay. Do I need to crank the gain on this? I'm talking kind of quiet. Ah. Okay, maybe a little too crazy. Whoa. 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 Okay, that's good enough. In games, the y-axis is positive going down. Note that in games, assuming your character's position starts at 0, the code above moves the entity 200 pixels to the right and 250 down. In math, the y-axis is generally positive going up by convention. The convention is the opposite in video games and many computer applications. The y-axis is positive going down. Why does it do that? This may be confusing if you only saw the y-axis pointing up in math class, however. In math, axes go in any direction. They don't even have to be perpendicular. On the computer, the position 0, 0 happens to correspond to the top left of your computer screen. Right there. That would be 0, 0. It then makes sense for coordinates to be positive when going towards the bottom right corner. Oh, okay. That's weird. So the ascension of them goes this way. Because if it went that way, then it would go off screen. I guess that makes sense. This leads to another question. Why is position 0 at the top left of the screen? This is due to computer and TV displays history. They would calculate and display pixels starting from the top left corner and moving towards the bottom right corner. It's like when, it's like on an old monitor, it goes like it fills up a screen that way. Let's look at one last example before moving on to the practice. The following code makes a character 1.5 times its starting size. You could just keep going. I have played with console commands in Skyrim to scale your character size up, just so you can move faster across Skyrim, and it's really funny, because you can make yourself like 12 times the size of any other character, and just like Godzilla mode across the lands, across Tamriel. How do you access sub-variables? Variables often hold sub-values, like the position has two sub-variables, x and y. How would you access the x, for example? Write an arrow between the variable and the sub-variable name. You write a dot. In a future lesson, we'll explain why and how those variables have sub-variables. For now, just know you can use the dot to access them. We'll tell you which variables have subcomponents and what their names are. In the next lessons, you'll create your own variables and do operations on them to add or remove, score, health, you name it. For now, let's practice accessing variables. Let's do it. Draw a rectangle of 200 by 120 pixels at the x position of 120 and a y position of 100. Okay. You need to replace the numbers in the code editor to draw the correct rectangle. Okay. Let's see. X position of 120 and the Y position of 100. And we want to draw a rectangle that is 200 by 120. It can't be that easy. It isn't this easy, is it? I guess so. Draw 3 squares of size 100 by 100 that are 100 pixels apart on the horizontal axis. In other words, there should be a 100 pixel gap between 2 squares. Okay. You should draw the squares starting at the position 100, 100. This means you should position the first square at 100 on the y, on the x, and 100 on the y. Remember, you need to use the equal sign to change the value of the variable like the turtle's position. Write your code inside the run function so the computer can recognize it. Use the provided draw rectangle function to draw each square. Okay. And then was it position? Is it position? Okay, it is position.x. That was my main question, is what is the position? Okay, so I think that's what it wants me to do, and then I'm gonna... Is this right? Is this right? Please tell me this is right. Positon. Shapes are not separated by 100 pixels on the x-axis. Oh, we only want them to change by 100 on the x. Okay. Is this what you mean? No, we want them 100 pixels apart. Right? Yes. Because it's 100 by 100, and then it needs a 100 space gap. Okay, we're getting into the thick of it. In the previous lesson, you used a predefined member variable named position. In your projects, you will need to define your own variables. Imagine that you need to track the player's health in your game. They may start with 5 health points. When taking a hit, the health should go down to 4. After another, it should be 3, and so on. To keep track of that, you can create a variable named health, to which you add and subtract points. The example below introduces the print function, which outputs its argument to the output box on the left. So this is how you represent HP. I see. The print function, which outputs its argument. So in Kingdom Hearts 1, when you get scan and you can see enemy health bars, I imagine it's just they turn the print function on or something like that. Click the run button to instantly run the entire function, and click the step button to execute lines of code one by one. After executing the first 2 lines of code, you'll have a health variable storing a value of 4. To use a variable, you must first define it so the computer registers its name. To do so, you start a line of code with the var keyword followed by your desired variable name. Like func stands for function, var stands for variable. Variables are case sensitive, which means health and health are technically different variables. Be careful to use the same capitalization wherever you refer to the same variable, or you could be reading or writing to a different variable. The following line defines a health variable pointing to no value. You can think of it as creating a product label you have yet to stick onto something. That makes sense. Like with functions, a member variable's name must be unique inside a given code file. Creating 2 variables next to each other with the same name will cause an error. Yeah. To use a variable, you will want to assign it a starting value. You can do so using the equal sign. The code assigns value 100 to the new variable named health. After defining your variable, you can access its value by writing the variable's name. Code above will display the number 100 to some output window. Notice we don't use the var keyword anymore since we only need to define a variable. Also, once you define a variable, you can change its value anytime with the equal sign. Function run variable health is 100. Health equals 50. Print health 50. I see. So that means like every time you take damage, you have in the enemy mob code or whatever, it'll be like when these things collide with each other, variable health -1 or something like that. Print function is generally the first function you learn in academic programming courses. It prints the message or value you give it to some output window. Often a black window with plain white text. Programmers often use print to quickly check the value of their variables when their game runs. In the app, we made a special output window that captures calls to print and displays a card to make it friendlier for you. I see. Here the verb print means to send information to display on the screen. The function prints things on your computer display. It does not relate to printers. Variables are like labels. As we hinted above, in GDScript, variables work a bit like labels. Assigning a value to a variable is like taking your label, the variable, and sticking it onto some item, the value. Like a supermarket has a database of product labels, the computer keeps a list of all variables in your code. Given the variable name, the computer can look up the attached value. It has an important consequence. In GDScript, you can stick that label to any other value. Run. Variable health. Health, this is some text. Print health, this is some text. The above code is like taking a label from the appropriate item and sticking it to the wrong thing. Health variable holds a number. Health holds text. Yeah, the computer will let you do that. The code syntax and grammar are correct, but it's not good. Variable names should describe the value they contain, so a health variable with a text value will confuse your future self and other coders. It can also cause errors in your game. Later on, we'll see how to avoid this issue with variable types. For now, let's practice creating variables. Let's do it. Define a variable named health with starting value 100. Variable health. Is that right? Okay, I think it's because I wrote it like it was a function. It's not a function. Is that right? Ralph. So am I just supposed to go var health equals 100? Character in our game will have health by defining the health variable. The higher the character's health, the further away you are from losing. Health that changes adds tension to the game, especially if the player is fighting with low health. It's a resource that the player should manage carefully. The character's health might get low if an enemy attacks them or if they fall in a hole. We can create a function to represent damage in these cases. Okay, function take damage amount. Health minus equals amount. We pass the amount of damage the robot should take as a parameter. Take damage. Take damage, take damage, take damage, take damage, take damage. We pass that as a parameter. Line 2 subtracts amount from health. Note the minus equals syntax which achieves this. This is shorthand we often use. You can also use a longer form. Both of these lines have the same effect. They both subtract the value of amount from the health variable. Health minus equals amount, or health equals health minus amount. Or health, it's not equals, it's equates. That's how I'm getting it in my head. Health equates to health plus amount. Oh, this is a heal. Okay. Okay, funk damage amount. This is not right. a sub-variable in this? Amount.50? No. Is it just that? But I had to put 50 somewhere. Called heal. Okay, a function called heal that takes amount as a parameter. Amount. And then it should be plus equals amount. I was just confused because I didn't define how much amount is, but freaking that in. I gotta BRB.
Chicken sandwich. Chicken sandwich. Chicken sandwich.
It does still work.
Now that's a lot of damage.
There we go. I'm gonna take a balatro break. There. Balatro break. All right, let's see here. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna play one balatro run and then get back to coding.
What is it?
Okay, balatro. Continue? No. Because this is the run that I slammed shut last night because I can only play one hand type and it ain't the one that I wanted to play. Ten jack queen king. This is straight. Not in that order. Show me the money. There we go, 3 of a kind, full house. Let's rock it. There we go. So this, yeah, this makes it way louder. Bah. Alright. Alright. Free campfire. Buy and sell you so that you work. And then buffoon pack. Walkie talkie. 10-4. Let's give me a card. You 4s. We're going 4s. They're clubs. Two, 3, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, we want 10s and 4s, 4s and 10s, and 10s and 4s. And 10s. I play double queen. No! Give me another 4. Frick. Whatever. $10-4 is a good get for early game. My window behind me. That's funny. That's all right. We're gonna buy you. We're gonna sell you. We're gonna buy you. Let's go hearts. Because hearts are the best suit. Free Mega Celestial. 4s and 10s and 10s and 4s. And 10s and 4s. 10s and 4s and 10s. And 4s. I couldn't afford this anyways. 9s and 7s. King me. 7s and 8s and 9s and... We need to... Okay, well, I was gonna say we need 10s and 4s, but we'll take it. Man, I can't afford it. I need an econ joker bad. 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. These are not 10s or 4s. Tens and 4s. 10s and 4s. This is good, but it's slow. But it's good. Yeah, whatever. Magician, Judgment, Death. Ooh, Death. But Judgment. Judgment. Ooh. Oh, why not both? Let's turn a... Let's turn a 5 to a 4, actually. I am playing a game called Balatro. It's very fun. It's like the sequel to Solitaire. That's what some people describe it as, and I think that's a pretty good description. It's not Solitaire based, it's like 5-card draw, like poker, so we're looking for straight flushes, 4 of a kind, full house, flush, straight, stuff like that. This game will scratch your brain so well. Right now we're looking for 10s and we're looking for 4s. And we're gonna find those 10s and 4s after I play this. This will probably win because I have, yeah, I got good stuff going on right here. Wait, burner phone booking. Is that Josh? Mult per hand played. We're not really playing a lot of hands because we're just winning so fast. Let's get a thing I can't afford. Okay, this is gonna have to go soon because it's not really doing anything. We've got a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 going on here, and I should save the 4s, but this will not win. We're looking for 10s and 4s. Hell yeah. Thanks for tuning in, dog. I'm learning how to make a game, but I'm taking a break to play a game right now. Ooh, this is a good full house. This game is awesome. It runs on like any computer. It's super fun. It's super addicting. If you need something to waste your time on, this is great for that. What's good? Everything's good, man. I'm chilling. Trying to learn how to code and stuff. It's very tedious, but it's fun. Chilling here. Yo! Just subscribed. What the hell? How did you... Oh, on YouTube. I was like, how did you subscribe? I can't even, like, I don't even have that yet. What's up, Carlos? What you up to? I gotta get in touch with Alex Constante and learn how to make games with him. But I'm sure he's definitely past the level that I'm at right now. All right, we're looking for 10s and we're looking for 4s. I'm gonna make... Oh, hey! My cat is down here. I'm gonna pick you up, Ald. What's it? I'm sorry, there's a cat at my feet. We're gonna death. There we go. We're looking for 10s and 4s and 4s and 10s. Oh yeah. No, I should probably just like DM him on IG and be like, yo, I'm trying to learn how to make games. Shed some light on that. We're looking for 4s, we're looking for 10s. We found them. Oh my god. She's in my chair. Hey. The thing that's fun about this is I can just grab my... Look at that. Look at that critter. Oh, she's looking up. Oh. What's up? There. Well, this is just great. Now I can't ever sit down again. Oh, you're stealing the show. Ah. You need affection. Alright, I gotta... Oh! Ah. Oh my goodness. Alright, I can play this game with one hand and pet my cat at the same time. She has completely stolen my seat. Ooh, Tarot Merchant. Campfire, this is so good, but it's really not doing anything for us. If I mean, we have to make plays. If it contains a straight, double the Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Yes, $25. $15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. If that money doesn't show, then you owe me, oh. My jungle of OE. Only real ones get that. Alright, where are we? 10s and 4s. 10s and 4s and 4s and 10s. We're gonna get plus 20 from this guy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, we're rocking. We're rocking. Don't scratch up my seat. Come on. No. Don't scratch up my seat. You're so cute. No, don't scratch up my seat. You're so cute. Okay, chariot card. Shh. No, let's not spend any money. We're about to get a bunch of money. Okay, we're looking for 10s and 4s. 4s and 10s. Nope. 4. Bing, 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 bing. Pitch it. 10s and 4s. Big money. Oh my gosh, this is huge. I've got both tarot vouchers. This is huge. Let's reroll. And no tarot cards. That's honestly pathetic. Yeah, buy and use. I have one card slot because I'm playing this horrible deck. That's awesome. That's really cool. What is it? My cat just needs love. I'm about to just like move my camera. Ugh. This is not working how I want it to. Oh, now it is. There, my cat is playing the game.
Chicken sandwich.
Look at that. Just look at that. Sixes, it's all 6s and 7s. 10s and 4s. I said 10s and 4s. Yeah. Now you hear me. Stop scratching up my chair. I can't be mad at you. I just really can't. You're just so sweet. You're the star of the show today, Al. I know I have a very scratchable chair. Okay, what do we need? Stone card, Arcana pack. Let's do a left to right. Let's turn a 7 to a 10. Let's rock a buffoon pack. Give me something good. We're rocking 4s, not 2s. Bro, come on. cards. These are good. One of them was good. I should honestly took that, but it's a little late. Look at this. Look at this thing. Okay, so this card is good, but I only have one card slot, which is really annoying. Turn a 6 to a 4. Turn a 4 to a lucky card. You're a scratcher. You are a scratcher. See, y'all are getting a direct insight as to why 85% of the things I put on my story are just my cats. It's because, look at that. Look at how cute this cat is. We got a straight right here. Oh, but we want 10s and 4s. Straights are, it's bait. That's bait. 10s and 10s and 10s and 10s. Let's run up a 10. That did not work. Oh no. No, my 4s. Uh-oh, y'all, it's getting kind of hazy. Fours. 10s. Oh, it's over. It's all over. What do I do, Wald? What do I do with you? What do I do with you? Oh, she's rubbing up on me. Yeah, it's over. It's all ogre now. There she goes, already. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. Ah. There, something like that. Yeah, it's all ogre. Damn it. I hate this deck. This deck sucks. Let's see how fast I can pull out a win. Come on. Come on. Suit. We've got diamonds. Let's pitch everything until we get one more diamond. Until we get one more diamond. Until we get one more diamond. We got 10, 9, King, Jack, Queen straight. Oh yeah, the balatro music is super good. It's just like one song on repeat, basically. Let's get a joker. We need a joker. If it contains a flush or a free reroll. Chippas though? Chippas? Yeah, I guess, whatever. Yeah. Clipping burp. If it contains a flush. Let's make... Whoa. My ear just stopped working. That was a super weird sensation. We're gonna steel card this guy. We're gonna get a flush, and we're gonna get this guy to pop. There we go. And we're moving on. We gotta get back to making a game. Whenever it's free. Whenever a booster pack is skipped, bro, come on. This card's fire, and it's gonna completely slow down everything that we're doing. At least I have freaking slots now. Okay. Okay, so... What do we want? Diamonds or clubs? I guess diamonds? So we gotta build this guy up by playing hands. If I discard, he will lose score. So I just have to play like every hand I can, basically. Let's go Diamondo. Let's go bang, 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 bang. Devil card, pair. I don't have any money. Can we get a flush? Yes. So now we don't want to discard. We want to play hands. Flush. No discards. Green Joker's getting built up. This guy's gonna have to go soon. He's like kind of mid. Hand contains a flush. Sell you for this for sure. Now we have no money. What is it? Spades are debuffed. Okay. What are we rocking? Lots of clubbus. Will they show up though? Yeah, play this. We gotta build this guy up. There's our flush. But we gotta keep building this guy up. We gotta keep building this guy up. There we go. Okay, I don't have any money. How many diamonds do we have? I guess a lot. Sort of, kind of. Don't have any more money. Don't have any more money. Okay, we're looking for diamonds. Diamonds are forever. We're looking for diamonds. There we go. Let's play one more hand. We're trying to pump this guy up. So every blind. We're trying to play every single hand we can. Because this guy goes up in score per hand played. And we are, we're trying to keep it up. Number of times poker hand has been played. That might not be the end of the world, I guess. When any booster pack is skipped. I hate this freaking card, man. It sells for 4? Oh, because it's holographic. How many flushes are we at? 6 flushes. High cards. This is like 10, but it's not going to scale, and this will scale. Let's get some free cards. Doubles money. Temperance. Okay, so we can make a money play happen, which I think is the vibe. I would get 10 and then 13 and then 26. Yeah, rock that. The world. Glass card. Random joker. If it contains a straight, bro, come on. Let's make a wild. And then give me something good. Okay. More money. Yeah, let's do this and get some more money. All face cards are drawn face down. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Wait. Okay, these have to be diamonds. Are you... There we go. There we go. Ooh, discard. Yeah. Face cards give +5. What are we rocking? 13 face cards, 15 diamonds. Buy that for sure. Let's buy these. Let's see what we get. Because I might get more money. Earn them. Hermit. Yeah. This is like alright. This is better, I think. Let's roll the dice. Flush me. Okay, so first discard is 1 card, break it and get $3. That's cool with me. Oh, but it's gonna eat into that. Well, whatever. It will just slow down the scaling of this a little bit, but it's not the end of the world. He says as the world is like about to end. Give me a diamond. There we go. And it's all faces. So they're gonna go bing, 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 bing. Now we're cooking. I'm actually running a flush run. Not really a full house run. I could, like, pivot, I guess. But I'm running flushes. Couldn't hurt to have it, I guess. Reroll. These suck. Oh, Okay. Burn that. Okay, we're good. We're good. 10 molt for flush. This is really good for this. But this will completely break this. I mean, so be it. Sure. I don't know why. Flush. Oh, it's the manacle. Okay, I was like, why is my hand so small? I've got to conduct business. Yeah. 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 Suckin' buskin'. Suckin' buskin'. This might kill me, but sockin' buskin', bro. Sure. We're shooting for diamonds, even though we don't have diamonds anymore. Give me a 10. Give me a 10 of diamonds. Or don't. Yeah, or don't. That's lame. Yeah, Sockin' Buskin' was the right choice. This would have been cool if I still had that other Joker. like, this is like kind of tempting, but give me a face card. Buy me. Let's. All face cards are debuffed, bro. Why? Every fucking time. This is rough. I gotta figure out how to get around that boss blind. Do be having face cards. Yo, I can flush 5 right now. I gotta find a boss blind resetter. Oh no. Set money to 0. Do I have no 10? That's why I had because I have no 10 diamonds. Frick. We're so toasted. Okay, we gotta figure something out here. 7, 8, 9, 10, jack. This is not gonna work. Bless you. Bless you. Oh my goodness. It's possible. Bless you. We have 10 clubs. Okay, so then we gotta... Yes! Okay. I thought we were done. Oh, it would have upgraded pair by like 12 levels. I guess I should have done that. Give me a club. give me a diamond? Hearts, diamonds, lucky cards. Diamonds. This guy's getting big. This guy's getting massive. We're about to get a flush house. That's big money. That's big money right there. Buy and use. Yeah, why not? Why not? Chariot, Hangman, Justice. Justice. What if I just, like, thin to win? Run it. Playing a high card sets money to 0. Well, that's gonna happen. It's gonna happen multiple times. Okay, now we got something going on here. Yeah, why not? Bing, bing, bing. Bing. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're just playing every hand, every round, because this guy buffs himself every time a hand is played. Yeah. And now it's gonna go flush of all face cards. All face cards get re-triggered. All face cards give +5 molt. So it goes bing, 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 and it was a flush, so it gets multiplied by 2. Yeah. Oh, Sugar. Buy and use me. Give me some money. That's what I'm talking about. Sell that. Let's just move on. Upgrade flush house. Yeah, I mean, let's do it. How many freaking 6s do we have? Oh, keep that. What is my flush house prerogative? It's queens. Queens of diamonds. Not king diamond, but queens of diamonds. Queens. One, two, three, four, five. Shout out King Diamond for real. Abigail, shout out Abigail. Shout out that evil, like, witch lady or, like, whatever that album is about. Kings, queens, queens, queens. Rock me a flush. Rank up. No, we want to wild card my queen so we can get more flush houses. Flush house? Oh, I'm tripping. Oh, I'm tripping. I just realized. Is it flush house? Oh, God. Upgrade flush house by 12 levels. It's been good. I'm taking a game dev break to play this game, Balatro. I'm addicted to this game. And start with 0 discards. We already start with 0 discards. Hope to see CPU Buddha in Arizona this year. I don't know if that'll happen or not. We will just have to see. What? Oh. What? Wow. Are you gonna get back in my chair again? Are you getting back in my chair? Okay, so we need 5s or 6s because I have those of diamonds or kings. My cats are being cute, as per usual. Do I have 8s of diamonds? No, I don't even have 8s. Okay, that's a 5. That's a king. The cat is catting. Schmeckeldwarf and whatever I don't know where you're chatting from, but it only shows in my display window. It doesn't show in my chat log. The cats, yeah, you can see the cats here. Ah. Wait, let me just like completely destroy everything I've got set up right now. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do, zoom in on my hairline. Look at that. Ald. She is resting, and then the other cat just went in there and is resting. Reset. Oh, crapola. There we go. I think it's too much power to just be able to pick up my camera whenever I want. Yes, the cat is big. The beast is demonic in nature. Truly a dubious creature. Okay, back to this. I've got to wrap this up so I can get back to actually developing a game. What are the chances of finding a 5 and a king? Man, I want a king of diamonds so bad. I'm actually rocking the king diamond hand right now. We want a 6? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is like the worst way to do this, huh? Hashtag that was a bad idea. Oh my gosh, we just barely cleared it. I gotta figure out how to get flush 5s. This is tempting. This is tempting. Damn you. Kings into diamonds. Okay. We really want to get a flush house, which is gonna have to happen with kings and queens, or queens and 6s. Okay, 6s and queens. And kings? No, the ship has sailed on that king. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got it. Queens. Holy crap. Dude, my flush house is level 17. And its point value is 780 from 78. It's about to go freaking thermonuclear. $600,000, let's rock. Freaking level 17. Because I was playing the anaglyph deck and I had a bunch of double blinds or whatever, a bunch of the You know what I'm talking about? The skipple doubler thingies. And the thing was upgrade flush house by 3 levels. I had 4 of them, so it upgraded it by like 12 or 15 levels or however many. These are pretty shitty. Straight flush, yuck. Full house, 4 of a kind, 3 of a kind. Sure. We're looking for, yes, we're looking for queens. Queens. We are looking for queens. Thank you, Booth Jangles. Thanks for tuning in. I love to play the drums. You will be hearing more from CPU Buddha soon. Sooner than you may expect. I don't really know. So sometime in the next months. Kings and queens and queens and kings and flips and shuffles all jokers. And queens. Kings and queens. Okay, so that's green joker. You can go here. Kings and queens. And queens and kings. Okay, where's my stocking buskin? That's my upgrader. One of these has to be the flush. The flusher. The fickle flusher. Soon, yes. We will have music released before we go on our tour. And our tour is in July, so little inside baseball. Queen, queen, king, king, queen. Yeah, that's what I want. We've got it, but we just gotta keep putting gas in the tank for green joker. Queen, queen, king, king, queen, queen. Yes. Let her rip. I'm so tempted. Yeah, let me see. I wanna, ooh. Alright, for all 5 of y'all that are here that are CPU Buddha fans, I'll tease a little bit, okay? And Let's see if I get in trouble for this, but I probably won't. I will play like 5 seconds of a song. All right, that's all you get. That's all you get. I don't know if you were listening or if you had audio on, but if you did, that's all you get. All right, back to this. Oh, this is like ear-piercingly loud. Yes, the mix is very good. Johnny worked tirelessly on it, as he does. Yeah, I mean, we can steal our queens. I want to play more of it. I would love to just like, because now I just want to listen to it because it is just good. But I won't do that. I'll do a listening party for it some other time, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. I'm kind of just saying stuff. Okay, we got queens, we got aces, we got threes. We've got queens, we've got aces, we've got threes. We've got queens. We're looking for flush house, not flush five. I played a flush five once. So we can, I mean, I guess we can just leave that in there, huh? Okay, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got them. Fives, queens, queens. It's all sixes and sevens. So I gotta play the king. Queen, queen, queen. 5, 5. Big number go burr. Yes, more steals, more upgrades. Yeah, what do you got for me here? Doo-doo. Let's just get some cards going. Yeah, we'll glass you. And then we will... Strength. I pushed the wrong button. Hate it when that happens. Do I have how many tens of diamonds do I have? Okay, now I have a few tens of diamonds. We'll We'll steal you. And then we'll emperor you. Okay, we can do some tricky stuff here. Boom. Why not? We can turn... Yeah, why not? More kings. More kings never hurt anybody. Death me. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, money. Money never hurt nobody, right? This is going to be an annoying one. Bro. Queen, queen, king, king, queen. Okay, yeah. Yeah, king, queen, queen, queen. We gotta run it. Sweet. We won. Cards played, cards discarded. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, I guess we can go endless. This run is strong. This will crank it. This will greatly crank it. Yeah, we can pitch this now. Get this. Now we got something going. Huge W. Flush 5. No, there's, I mean, yeah, I guess it's not gonna matter, but whatever. Yeah, buy that. King, 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 queen, queen. Let's just make y'all what you should be anyways. I mean, we're already there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at this. King, king, queen, king, queen. This isn't a flush house, this is a flush home. Okay, now we're in the millions. Buy you, but don't use you. Buy you. Yeah, why not? Use you. Let's thin this deck out a little bit. Death. What are we rocking the most of? Queens and queens, we have the same amount of. Interesting. Death 13. Yeah, $133 twice. Okay, we're so fucking rich now. Okay, we got 2 10s. We got a queen, we got a king. We got a... The jacks are useless, right? Yeah. We've got kings, we've got 10s. And we've got a queen. We've got kings, we've got queens. And we have jacks. King, 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 queen, 10. King, 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 10. King, king, king. 10, 10. Full house. Not flush house. Oh my god, am I about to lose? Queen, queen, king, king, ace, 10, 10. Okay, no. Yeah, this is not what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. A million. Yes, permanently gain 1. Yeah, oh yeah. We want diamonds. We want diamonds. My jokers are worth $9. Oh, because I have the coupon. I was like, what the hell? I don't think I actually need this. I'll take that, though. Contains 4 of a kind. We're doing flush house. And I have this. That'll kill it. I don't need econ. I have so much money. Yeah, why not? Why not? Get some polychrome. Okay. Oh, duh. Turn that poop into wine. Terrible. That's kind of good. But is it better than everything we already have? No. No. It's quite shite. It's quite shite, actually. Jack, queen. Queen, king. How many? I'd rather find a queen. Full house. Oh my god, bro. I think it's all coming crashing down. Yeah. Best I can do is pitch. Or, you know, yeah, it's over, I'm pretty sure. Alright, that's enough balatro. Let me readjust. There we go. Process delta. Oh yeah, gotta have breakbeats going. Can run hundreds of times a second. How many parameters does this function take? One? The process function won't do anything until we add something to it. You might notice the underscore in front of the function name. This is a convention programmers use to coordinate work, and it will only make sense once you have experience coding in Godot. For now, all you need to know is that if the function exists in your code and it is called precisely underscore process, then Godot will automatically run it every frame. When Godot draws on the screen, we call that a frame. This is the same for other engines. Other game engines might use different names like update. Interesting. Why is the process function useful? It's perhaps better to see the process function in action. Take the following example. When you click the button Set Process True, you activate processing on the robot. From there, every frame, Godot runs the process function. And since we wrote rotate, Godot is rotating the character by 0.05 radians many times a second. How often does it run? Multiple times a second. In the practice, you'll learn how to use the process function to rotate and move a character yourself. Func process delta, and we want to rotate. Make the robot move in a large circle slowly by rotating it and simultaneously moving it along its x direction. do this, add rotate and move local X functions to process. Use a rotation speed of 0.05 and move the robot 5 pixels per frame. Okay. So we want to rotate by 0.05 and then also move dot local. Wait, no. Move underscore local underscore X 5, right? So it's just a circle, but if I take out move local, it rotates in place. Yeah. Interesting. Seen how you can use process to make it move continuously, but it's not just our character that has a process. Almost everything in the game has a process. Dozens of times per second, Godot runs every process function in the game to update the game world. After that, it displays an image of the game world on the screen. We call that image a frame. Godot then moves on to calculating the next frame. As this happens dozens of times per second, you get the illusion of movement. This is similar to how traditional animation works. This sounds like frames per second. You may have heard of frames per second or FPS. Games often run at 60 frames. It means that everything in the game updates 60 times each second. I see. The number varies while playing, depending on the game and the device it runs on. On powerful computers, you may get frame rates in the hundreds or thousands of frames per second. Thousands of frames per second? I mean, I guess if I play, like, New Vegas. So this isn't a site. This is, it's called Learn to Code from Zero with Godot. And if you Google that, there's just like a website that this guy, GD Quest, made. And you put in your email and he sends you this course. And so this is running in Godot right now in the engine that I'm trying to learn how to use. And it's just like a game. It's a program the guy made to help teach you how to do Godot. And so like when we started all this, we were just following a tutorial on how to make a game. And I'm trying to show you that now, but I don't know where I put it. Oh no, you can see all my files. Does that matter? Probably. There's 5 people here. I don't know, man. It's a fire song. What am I looking for here? That's what I'm looking for here. No, it isn't. Oh, I think I somehow like screwed up my Godot and lost all that tutorial shit. Open it, bro. What are you doing? Yeah, I did. That's awesome. Well, that's epic style. Well, whatever, I guess. That's pretty fucking lame. But this is one of the first minor missteps in a long journey of learning how to make games, I guess. Anyways, I gotta stretch out and get all the vitriol out of me after realizing. Look at the process function in more details. What parameter does the process function take? Function process delta rotate. It takes delta. Frames take varying amounts of time to calculate. Depending on the game, the computer, and what the game engine needs to calculate, frames take more or less time to display. There will always be millisecond variations from frame to frame. This is why the process function receives a delta parameter. Oh my gosh, I'm not going to be able to get over this. I want to just see how much I remember. Also, why is this not like... Like, can I just start a new project? Druns. No, this is my problem with Dropbox, okay? Every computer that Dropbox ends up on, it just like fucks up all of the pathing that you can have. And then whenever it updates, it's like, do you want to delete all these whatevers? No, I don't. Just fucking leave it there, bro. No! That's the button I was looking for. No, I don't want to put anything. Let's just see how much I can remember from that. We're gonna do a 2D scene. We're gonna start with a color rect. Make it about yay big. And it needs a collision map or something like that. Area 2D, that's what I'm looking for. Well, Major L, what can you do? There will always be milliseconds variations from frame to frame. That is why the process function receives a delta parameter. Delta represents a time difference. It's the time passed since the previous frame in seconds. We can use it to ensure that the changes between frames don't make the game's behavior unreliable. This is because different computers run differently, so a fast computer will have more frames per second than a slow computer. If we ignore delta, the game experience will vary depending on the computer. Delta helps to make the game experience consistent for everyone. I see. It varies in each frame. It's the time it took Godot to complete. I think those are... Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Is it all of these? To apply delta, you need to multiply your speed values by it. When multiplying by delta, you make motion time dependent rather than frame dependent. That's essential to make your game consistent and fair. Why do you use the number 3.0? At the top of the lesson, we made the robot rotate a fixed amount every 0.5 radians. Weird. This is infuriating me. We're switching. There we go. Breakbeats are driving me crazy. In a good way. No. There.
What's up, Lil?
When multiplying by delta, you make motion time dependent rather than frame dependent. That's essential to make your game consistent and fair. At the top of the lesson, we made the robot rotate. Oh, I've got a cat down here. We made the robot rotate a fixed amount every frame, 0.5 radians. In an example above, we now multiply the argument by the very small delta value, a value way below 1.0, and makes the robot turn at a constant speed over time. However, multiplying by a number below 1.0, like delta, makes the result smaller. Math. To compensate for that and make the robot turn fast enough, we use a larger number than before, 3.0 instead of 0.05. Those numbers have two different units. 0.05 is an angle in radians, while 3.0 is an angular speed in radians per second. Okay, deep breath. There's math. Deep breath. When you multiply a speed by a time delta, it gives you an angle. When you multiply a speed by a time delta, it gives you an angle. I'm trying to use the old noggin here. Don't worry if it's a little confusing for now, it'll eventually click as you deal with speed, acceleration, and motion in your game projects. Why the time between frames matters. The time it takes to display a new frame varies. If you don't take that time into account in your code, your game will have gameplay issues and bugs. Godot provides that time to the process function through the delta parameter. In the example below, the top robot moves using delta. As a result, it moves at a fixed speed. Can we get that for dinner? Flan for cats. In the example below, the top robot moves using delta. As a result, it moves at a fixed speed. The bottom robot moves over a constant distance every frame without taking delta into account. It will move faster or slower at the top robot on your computer. The bottom robot will move differently for everyone. Oh, I see. So you're basically telling the computer, you're telling the program to move at a speed concurrent with the computer running the program's ability to process that process over and over again. I think I get that. It's basically like, it's a way to write the code to be concurrent with the machine playing it. Multiplying time-sensitive values by delta makes them time-dependent rather than frame-dependent. Thanks to that, we get reliable movement over time. Without delta, frame times vary from computer to computer and during gameplay. Because of that, the movement will differ for every player, making the game inconsistent and messy. I see. Rotation speed times delta. We are multiplying rotation speed by delta. In the next practice, we'll use delta to make rotating time dependent. Rotating using delta. At the moment, the rotation of the robot is frame dependent. Add delta to make the rotational speed time dependent. The robot should rotate 2 radians per second. Okay. So do I, I don't think it's this simple. No, I did not use delta. Rotate, oh, this is what it was doing earlier. So 2 times delta or something like that. 2x poppy. 2x delt. I was right. You just put delta in there. Move in a smooth circle using delta. To get this movement, the robot should rotate 2 radians per second and move 100 pixels per second towards clockwise. Please write the values in the parentheses when calling the functions. If you define extra variables, we will not be able to check your practice. Oh, they're having me show my work. To do this, you need to do that. To do this, to do that. Okay, so you want me to rotate 2x delta, right? And move forward. Move forward 100 delta. I think I'm kind of just like move forward isn't declared. Is it just move? No, it's like move position X or something like that. Positions position X 100 times delta. Move local X. I was close. Even, okay, this is crazy because I'll like do something and think I'm not understanding it, and then I do it right, and then I'm like, maybe I do get it? Process delta, rotate 4 times delta. In the above example, what does the number 4 mean? 4 is the speed at which the character rotates. Yeah. We can guess what a number represents by looking at the function names, but it's harder to recall what this number does by quickly looking at the code. We've seen how different functions have their own names. Using these names communicates to developers what the functions do. Rotate 2 radians. Move local x 100, move horizontally 100, move local y minus 200, move vertically minus 200. As we learned in lesson 8, we can also assign labels to numbers to help us remember what they do. We call these labels variables. A variable is a label for a value we can save, change, and read later. Let's recap how to define a variable. Variable, parentheses, variable underscore name, or variable underscore name underscore equals, or space equals space value. We improved the first example to make it clear what the number 4 does. Variable angular speed equates to 4. This variable is defined outside of the function. Function process delta rotate angular speed this times delta. Labeling a value makes the code easier for us to read now and in the future. Okay, it's algebra. It's algebra. You're just making long names for your variables, right? Isn't that what that's called in algebra? Like x and y, those are called variables. I don't know either, man. Somebody here know math? I'm pretty sure it's a variable, because I remember like they'd be like define the x variable, define the y variable. I either think I'm right and I've never been more wrong, or I'm onto something. In the above example, which line defines the angular speed variable? Okay, tight. Thank you, Asher. I haven't taken a math class in like 10 years. That's crazy to think about. In the above example, which line defines the angular speed variable? Var angular speed equals 4? Yeah. If we define variables outside of functions, we can reuse them in different functions. If we define variables outside of functions, we can reuse them in different functions. Yeah, that makes sense. Because any function can use variables we define outside of them, we call these variables script-wide. Here we use the angular speed script-wide variable in both the process function and the set angular speed function. I can't lie, I'm a little proud of myself for actually understanding what this sentence means. Yesterday or 2 days ago, I would have read that and just, it would have been word salad, but I get it. Okay, we can also define variables inside of functions. They will not be script-wide, I'm guessing, if you do that. We align the variable assignment by indenting to make it part of the function body. Okay, so it's just like you're just subscripting it in there. Hell yeah. We align the variable assignment by indenting the blah 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 blah. Make sure to create the variable before using it. If we define a variable inside of a function, only that function can use it. Okay, I was right. Function process delta. Variable angular speed equals 4. Rotate angular speed times delta. Function set angular speed, new angular speed. Angular speed equates to new angular speed. The angular speed variable only exists inside process here. Because we defined it there, the set angular speed function can't use it. Right, because this is nested in there, and because of that, this is separated from that and can't see that. Trying to use it will result in an error. Here's what this error might look like. The identifier angular speed isn't declared in the current scope. Okay, so scope, that makes sense. Script wide is a scope. Within the function is the scope. I see. The set angular speed function can't use the angular speed variable because it is script wide. It also isn't the set angular speed function. Isn't in the set angular speed function. How to fix this? Make sure you define the angular speed variable in the set angular speed function, or define it outside so it's script wide. That makes sense. Where can we define inside and outside of functions? Functions can use any variables defined outside of functions. These variables are script-wide. If we define a variable in a function, only that function can use it. Variables are also great at grouping values that control how a character behaves. Grouping them in this way allows us to easily change them. Variables to control movement. Variable horizontal speed 200. Variable jump strength 150. Variable gravity 90. Variables for combat. Variable health 40. Variable health max 80. Variable attack power 10. Variable defense 4. It's all starting to come together. The puzzle pieces are starting to form an image instead of it just being like a bunch of gobbledygook. In the following practices, we'll define variables and use them with some similar functions to make our code more readable. Practices. Clarifying code using variables next. Let's run it. Let's give the 4 here a label so we know what it does. Create a variable called angular speed outside of the process function to make it script wide. Okay, can I do it after the function? Or do I have to do it predating the function? Let's see if I get in trouble for this. Variable angular speed, angular underscore speed equals 4? Right? Make it script wide. Yeah. 4. And then we set this to be angular underscore speed. Fuck yeah. There's something wrong with the code here. Can you see what it is? Run the code and read the error. Correct the code so it works as intended. Oh boy. I'm now a programmer. I'm having to fix code. Angular speed equals new angular speed, angular speed. Well, here's the problem. Angular speed variable is only defined here. So I'm going to command exit. Remove this. I'm going to go home. I'm going to open this. I'm going to paste variable speed here. And then this should just work now, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. I need to see if this still works. How loud? Okay. Ear warning. I don't know how loud this is going to be.
Chicken sandwich.
I don't know how loud this is gonna be.
Chicken sandwich.
Okay, cool.
Bruh.
Yes, I love technology. Yes, I love technology. Yes, I love technology.
Bruh.
Yeah, y'all ain't even know I had sound effects. Oh crap.
Bruh. Bruh.
Dude, this I clipped this so bad, and then in the editor it's already turned like all the way down.
Bruh.
God. This is the best one.
Chicken sandwich.
I love that one. Yeah, it's crunched out.
Now that's a lot of damage.
I could turn this one up.
Now that's a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage.
There we go. All right. We're getting back. We're getting back into streaming. And these are from a bygone era. Do I still have monkey spin set up on here? No, I don't. Probably for the best.
Bruh. 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 Bruh.
Chicken sandwich.
Bruh. 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 Bruh.
Chicken sandwich. Chicken sandwich.
Sorry. Anyways. Oh, I can totally like reorganize my Stream Deck to have more samples because the Spotify app stopped working on it. That was like how I use my Stream Deck most of the time, was just to like use Spotify without having to open Spotify. Okay, previous lessons we decreased and increased the character's health, but there was no limit to how much health they could have, which there needs to be. Otherwise you get infinite HP. Function, take damage amount, health equals minus amount, or minus equals amount, heal amount, health equals plus whatever. As a result, the player could increase their character's health indefinitely, which we do not want. Heal. Reset. What happens to health when we damage our character? Suppose our character has 100 health. What would the value of health be if we called take damage 25 5 times? So you're just asking me to do math. It would be negative 25. I know, like, arithmetic, right? That's like what that... Isn't that what, like, easy math is? It's just... They call that arithmetic. That's like adding, subtracting, multiplying. I don't know. Shit British people say. We can use conditions to run actions selectively. Conditions make your code branch into 2 paths. If the condition is met, the computer will run the corresponding instructions. Otherwise, those instructions will not run at all. Okay. Video games and other computer programs are full of conditions. For example, game input largely relies on conditions. If the player... Okay, now we're getting into logic. So like if-then statements and things of that nature. If the player presses the button on a gamepad, the character jumps. Jump. When the computer checks a condition, this is called to evaluate a condition. All conditions evaluate to either true or false. Yeah, this is logic. Either the player is pressing a button or not, either the character is touching an enemy or not. In our case, if the health goes over maximum value, we want to reset it to the maximum. To define a condition, we use the if keyword. We write a line starting with if, type the condition to evaluate, and end the line with a colon. Function, heal amount, health plus equal, or plus equating amount. If health is greater than 100, set health to 100. Notice the comparison sign. We read this as a greater than. We've seen how the function definitions use a colon at the end of the first line and nest content inside. In GDScript, this syntax is a recurring pattern for all code blocks. The computer knows which instructions belong to the condition because they are indented. Heal, 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 heal. He can't heal anymore. Step, health plus amount. If health is greater, bring it to 100. In the above example, we use the greater than syntax to mean greater than. We can compare numbers in other ways too. Greater than means greater than, less than means less than, equals means equal to, exclamation means not equal to. Here's how we might use these in if statements. If health is greater than 100, pass. If health is less than 50, pass. If health is equal to 25, pass. If health is not equal to 7, pass. What does pass do? Pass keyword prevents errors in our code when a line cannot be empty. For example, we must have a line of code after a function definition or an if block. When you don't know what to write yet, you can use the pass keyword as a placeholder and Godot won't give any errors. I see. In the previous example, if there was nothing below the if lines, Godot would give us an expected and indented block after if error. Which of these statements are true? 3 is less than 1? No. 1 is not equal to 3. 2 is equal to 1. 2 is less than 3. And 3 is greater than 1. Fuck yeah, dude. Sorry. I know that's like high school math, but I did really bad in high school math. The if keyword comes with a complementary else keyword. You can write an else block after an if block, like so. Func run variable speed 120. If speed is 100, print you're slow. Else print you're fast. I see. The else block will run whenever the condition above it isn't met. In the following practices, we'll use conditions to and improve the way our character's health changes so it has limits. This series of if statements is all wrong. Change the comparisons so each comparison matches the instructions below it. Keep the values and statements as they are, only change the comparison signs. As a reminder, the comparison signs are greater than, less than, equal to, or not equal to. Okay, if health is greater than 5. If health is less than 1. If health is equal to health. If health is not equal to 7, right? We have a heal function that adds an amount to the character's health. Add to the function so the character's health is never greater than 80. Okay. Heal amount, health amount. Add to the function. Okay, so if health right? Okay, so if health is greater than 80, then set health, or do I have to put then? Oh. Is it else? I think I did this wrong. Oh. Oh, crap. Okay, I'm using the wrong parameter. Okay, I had it set the wrong. Okay. Right, if health is greater than 80. I don't even need to put this in parentheses. I don't know what I'm doing. If health is greater than 80, then we want to set the amount to 80, right? No! It's because I took... Okay. Okay, that was weird. So... health plus equals amount. I feel stupid. I was hot. I was hot on the tail of this, of learning this. I feel stupid. Bro. least I was close, and this is wrong too. Oh my god. No. Yeah. I said the same thing but different, but it was wrong. Let me unpack this, okay? We have a heal function that adds an amount to the character's health. Health plus the amount getting healed, where heal is that. Add to the function so the character's health is never greater than 80. Okay, so if the character's health is greater than 80, set health to 80. That's where I was going wrong. I was putting amount here, which amount only matters to define the heal function. It doesn't matter, right. Okay. I get it now, but that was a little bit brain hurty. When the robot takes damage, its health can be negative. You might want to display the health number on screen, like in Japanese RPGs. That's funny. We don't want negative numbers, we want to stop at 0. Calling the function should reduce health by amount. Okay, so should reduce health by amount. That's right. And then if health is less than 0, health equals 0. This should be right. Okay, that time I just forgot a semicolon. Okay, this is huge because the game I'm making has upgrade paths, and I need to know how to make those. We define a level variable to keep track of the level of the robot. It starts at level 1. Level up. When the robot has defeated enough enemies, we call the level up function to increment the robot's level. Variable level 1. Function level up, level plus 1. As we briefly saw in the last lesson, our robot could have a range of variables that could increase when it levels up. Variable 100 power, defense, yeah. We'll just focus on increasing max health. The variable max health is the maximum amount the robot's health can be. We change our heal function to use this variable. Variable health, max health 100, func heal amount, health. The function heal heals your health by the amount. If health is less than max health, then health, or if health is greater than max health, it becomes max health. You could add 5 to the max health every time the robot levels up. Function level up, level plus 1, max health plus equal 5. This would increase max health the same amount every time. If we graphed max health, it would look like this. Just a regular, it's just going to be like that. Yeah. But we want to get more and more powerful as we level up. We want exponential growth. With each level, more max health is added than the previous level up. To get the exponential growth, we multiply the max health by an amount greater than 1 each time the robot levels up. To multiply values together, we use star. What is the value of damage? Variable level 5, variable power 3. Func, calculate damage. Variable damage is equivalent, or damage equates to power times level. So we are power 3, we are level 5. We're doing 15 damage. We can use star equals in the same way, minus equals and plus equals. What is the value of damage now? variable damage, power times level. Damage is equivalent to... Oh, okay. Damage is power times level, and then damage is multiplied by 2. So power times level is 15, and then it's multiplied by 2, right? Yes. Oh wow, you can hear that. ASMR stream. Let's level up our robot and add exponential growth to max health. Variable, level equals 1. Variable, max health equals 100. Function, level up, level plus 1, max health, times 1.1. That makes sense. Add to the level up function so it does the following. Increase level plus, nope, plus 1 max, nope, health. Max health by 10%. Okay, so then that's times equals 1.1, because 10% is 1.1. If the robot's level is greater than 2, reduce the damage amount by 50%. The robot is level 3, an enemy is going to attack for 10 damage. This should reduce it to 5. Okay, if health... Okay, that's just that. Oh crap. Do you want it here? If level is greater than if level is greater than 2, then multiplication is used to reduce damage amount. Okay. Add to the take damage function. If you are greater than 2, reduce the damage amount by... Okay, so do I put damage amount? Or amount? Amount star equals 0.5? I'd be forgetting colons, bro. I did. Is it, do you want me to say health here? No, that is not right. Did that. Did that. I did that. Am I supposed to put damage? No, because that's not used. If you're level 2, then your health gets halved? No. This is not going to be right. Yes, of course take damage isn't frickin' gosh darned it. Is that why? Okay, so let me absorb this knowledge. The first thing that the take damage function determines is your level. So the first thing it needs to know is if you are level greater than 2, colon, then the amount of damage taken gets multiplied by 1/2. And then it is subtracted from the amount of health you have. And then if you have less than 0, it returns to 0. Right? It's all order and syntax and this and that. Bro is huge. Vectors are great for games. Vectors are essential in video games. They allow you to represent a character's movement, speed, and direction, calculate the distance to a target, and more with little code. Take this turtle AI below. You've probably seen games where enemies move like this. This is done with just 7 lines of pure vector calculation code. The code is a bit too difficult for now, so we'll spare you the details. But this turtle gives you a glimpse of what 2D vectors can do for you and for game projects. Yeah, I mean, this is basically the enemy AI that I need for the game that I make, but instead of it trailing my mouse, it's going to be trailing the player. Function, level up, scale plus, vector 2. So that is the same as this, with, I guess, fewer lines of text, yeah. this a constructor function call. You can think of it as a special kind of function that creates a particular type of value. The code vector constructs a new vector 2 value with its x set to 0.2 and its y set to 0.2. We can add and subtract vectors to position because it's a vector. If we wanted to move our robot to a new relative position, we would add a vector 2 to its position. Func move position plus vector 2 2020. Position X? No. The position. Because vector 2, yeah. Yeah, position X, it's already, yeah. Increase the scale by vector 2.2.2 every time it levels up. Scale. Is it multiplicative or is it additive? I think it's just additive, right? Is it? What happens if I make this multiplicative? Oh. Yeah, because we're multiplying it by a decimal less than 1, so it'll get smaller. That makes sense. Oh, never mind. Create a function named reset robot that sets the scale and position. Scackle. Scale. I don't think this is right. Hey, what's up? Oh, stretcher. Does it need an argument? Does it? No. Or, no, I don't want that. I don't want to add. I'm trying to equate. Vector 2. I don't think I need a colon there, but we're gonna find out. Posy Tweeb. I don't think this is right, but let's see. Nope. Look at this. Duh. Do I need to use ifs? Oh, there she went? Okay. Okay. So, let's think. Running the function reset robot should set the scale. Bro. Do I have to put 0.0? Because if I do, that's a little bit ridiculous, don't you think? I mean, I want to see if not putting 0.0 still, like, makes me lose. Okay, so I didn't need to put, I put an extra equal sign. You've seen that you can use functions to reuse code. In this lesson, we'll learn about loops. Loops help you repeat code. To illustrate how loops work, let's take a game board split into a grid. A robot can move to neighboring cells by changing a vector2 variable named cell. It represents the current cell the robot is in. When we increase cell X, the robot moves to the right. Note that we delay the robot's movement in the app to help you visualize how it moves. The following code would normally move the robot instantly. Bink, bink, bink. We can move diagonally, yeah. The above code works for a predefined board with the size of vector2 and 3, but the move to end function wouldn't work if the size of the board was different. The robot would either stop before the end or go too far. To implement a general solution for all board sizes, we can repeat the robot's movement until it gets to the end. For code that repeats, we can use loops. Using while loops to repeat code. You can use a while loop to make the computer repeat a block of code until you meet a specific condition or decide to break from the loop. Here's how we use a while loop. Variable number equals 0. While number is greater than 4, or number is less than 4, print number plus 1. We use the variable number to keep track of how many loops the while loop completes. Each time we go through the while loop, we add 1 to number. The while loop keeps running for as long as the condition is true. In this case, it keeps running while the number is less than 4. You can see the following code is executed 4 times. Variable number is 0. While number is less than 4. Print number, so 0, and then add number. Run through the loop again. Number is less than 4, print number. I see. Number gets printed, add 1 to number. While number is less than 4, print number. While number, I see. This time we compare the number of loops to the board's width. We go through the loop until we reach the width of the board. Note that we move the robot until its position is 1 less than the board's width because we are counting tiles from 0. A board of 3 by 3 cells would have cell coordinates going from 0 to 2 on both the x and y axes. Func, move to end, while cell x, board size, yada 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 yada. Okay. The function is defined as move to end, while cell.x is less than board size x minus 1. Cell x adds 1. I think. I'm getting a little brain fogged. Yeah, I guess I get it. We don't increment number while within the while loop, it will always stay at 0. As a result, the number is always lower than 10, so we never break out of the loop. Since there's no way to exit the while loop, the computer will attempt to draw squares infinitely, which will freeze the program. When programs start responding on your computer, it's often due to an infinite loop. When to use while loops. At first, you will not need while loops often. Even the code we show you here is more efficient alternatives. Also, there's a safer kind of loop, for loops, which we'll look at in the next lesson. Yes, yet while loops have important intermediate to advanced level uses, so you at least need to know they exist and how to use them. We use while loops every time we need to loop an unknown number of times. For example, games run in a loop that typically generates 60 images per second until the user closes the game. This is possible thanks to while loops. There are other good uses for while loops. Reading and processing a file like a text document line by line. Processing a constant stream of data like someone recording audio with a microphone. Reading code and converting it into instructions the computer understands. Various intermediate to advanced level algorithms like finding paths around a map for AI. Let's practice some while loops as they're useful to know. It's also an excellent opportunity to practice 2D vectors, then we'll move on to safer for loops for the following lesson. Okay, I'm gonna do this and then end stream because it's starting to, I need a long rest before I can understand more math. Our robot has decided to stand at the top of the board. Complete the move to bottom function so the robot moves to the bottom of the board. The board size is determined by the vector 2 board size. The robot's current cell is vector 2, 0. 2, 0. Make sure to use a while loop so the function works for any board size. Oh, my brain is fried. No. Okay, wait, what? Yeah, this is tricky. Or it's -1. No, it's plus because we're going down and it's inverted. While cell Y is less than board size Y, it's gonna run infinitely and fucking break. Right? This is like out of my wheelhouse. I love how this lesson was like, this is a more advanced thing that you don't need to know quite yet, but it's good to know that it exists. I'm like, I wish you never told me. Or rather told me after I understood the stuff that this builds on. Or that this is built on, because now I'm literally just doing what I did in high school. I'm just copying somebody's homework, which is the solution. I'm gonna sit here though and like figure this out, because this doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this is like officially confusing the shit out of me. Okay. Function. The name of this function is move to bottom, which is telling this robot what to do. While the Y cell, or while cell Y, so these is less than board size Y minus 1. Do we have to say this because the board size is from 0 to 5, not from 1 to 6 or whatever? While it is like that, add cell plus vector to 1. That lesson sucked. Yeah, that one did it for today. I'm gonna hop off, but I'll catch y'all tomorrow. This lesson was confusing. I gotta eat some food or something. Thank you all for tuning in. Take it easy.